What's good, the peoples? How's anybody doing this fine Boxing Day evening? I have my co-host, Ice Cold Delicious Pepsi. Crack into that. Ah, refreshing. All right. I have a very amusing Christmas story to tell everyone. Oh, I need a prop first. There's a prop I don't have. Ugh. Okay, so where is my chat? I want to see all your smiling faces. Pop out chat. There we go. I see Golbees in there. How you doing, Golbees? I hope you had a very nice holiday, my friend. We got to talk about reproduction carts. Reproduction carts. I love playing games on hardware, and it's my preferred way to play games whenever I can. But there are lots of games you can't play on hardware. For example, I can't play a randomizer on hardware. Actually, I can. On the Super NT that I'm using to play Mega Man X right now, can boot from an SD card, so I could generate randomizer ROMs, put them on the SD card, and then boot them up on the Super NT. And I can do that with any ROM or ROM hack if I really wanted to. But I love reproduction carts because you can get out-of-print games or games from other territories that never came out where you live and play them on hardware. For example, this is my copy of Link's Awakening DX. This is a reproduction cart. If it was an original cart, it would be black. The Game Boy Color, first generation of Game Boy Color games were all in black plastic. But this reproduction cart works perfectly. I streamed all of Link's Awakening on it. Worked really well. The difference between this and a standard Link's Awakening cart would be that Link's Awakening has battery backup. There's like a little watch battery inside that generates power for the cartridge so the cartridge can store your data. Because it's never running out of electricity, the data never has to go anywhere. And then this has actual flash memory, so it's writing the game's data to flash memory, which causes a weird hitch when you save the game, but other than that, it works perfectly. Quality reproduction cart. And I've got several more of these in my collection over here, because I don't particularly care about collecting like the original version or release of a game. I just care that I have a physical game that looks nice and that I can actually play. So, I also have this in my collection. This is my reproduction cart of Final Fantasy V. This, again, works excellent. I think this one actually has battery backup, though. I don't think it uses flash memory. It's also very dusty. I should have dusted it before using it as a prop. But I got that a few years ago. I used it to do my Fiesta run, I think, last year. And there are a couple other SNES games I would not mind having reproduction carts of. Like one of these days I'll get around to getting a copy of Earthbound. Even though I don't love Earthbound, it would still be nice to have in the collection. And when I do, rather than pay... What is it now? Hold on, let me... What is a cartridge of Earthbound going for right now? Let's see, price charting. Like a loose copy of Earthbound, $199, $329 with minor cosmetic damage on eBay. Couple $100 at least. It's a rare game, it's out of print. Obviously, they're all out of print, but... Or I could just spend $30 and get a reproduction cart. As long as the website selling these cartridges are authentic, like as long as they're claiming that they're reproduction carts, as long as they're coming clean with what it is they're selling, I've got no problem with reproduction carts. The reason Final Fantasy V is a good candidate for reproduction cart is because this version of this game never came out in North America. This is a Japanese-only title that some dudes back in the 90s, like some bored college kids, did an English ROM hack of. And then that English ROM hack kind of became the only English version of the game. For many, many years. And so it was nice to have that version of the game, which is the first version I ever played on hardware. So, recently they came out with a game on Steam. It's the worst game title I think I've ever heard in my life. It's called Dragon Quest III 2D HD Remake or something like that. The 2D and the HD are both in the title. And so Dragon Quest III came out. And I was talking with a buddy of mine on Discord who is a Dragon Quest fan, because I've bounced off Dragon Quest 3 a few times. I never got into it. But he was, during the course of that conversation, I was saying I probably won't play this HD remake of Dragon Quest 3. I'm not big into Dragon Quest. But then in the course of the conversation, he was like, you might like Dragon Quest 5. Just kind of, I know your taste pretty well. I know why you don't like most Dragon Quest games, but you might like Dragon Quest 5. And I've had a couple other people over the years tell me, you might like Dragon Quest 5. You might be into it. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I will get a reproduction cart, because Dragon Quest 5 is a game that never came out in North America. Came out in Japan, never got an English translation, but which board college kids have translated since. So looked it up. I was browsing through reproduction carts on Etsy. My wife walks into the room as I'm browsing, and I'm like, I'm thinking of buying this reproduction cart of Dragon Quest V. And she says, it's $30. We can't afford it right now. You don't have $30. I'm like, oh, okay, you're right. And then I closed the tab and I forgot about it. But you're saying I wouldn't like Dragon Quest V? Oh no. I'm getting mixed recommendations now. But anyway, what happened was, I had that conversation on Discord, in my main Discord chat, about how I'm thinking about getting a reproduction card of Dragon Quest V. And then one of my dudes in my D&D group, good old Treble, sent me a box filled with reproduction carts. So here's the haul. So I have here my copy of Dragon Quest V on SNES. I have here, I don't even know what this one is. I've never heard of this. Treasure of the Rudras, whatever that is. I've got Fire Emblem, the Genealogy of the Holy War. This one's especially funny because the art on it is so scrunched down and tiny that you can't read the title. I've got Shin Megami Tensei, which I'm very interested in playing, the first ever SMT game. I'm not interested in the rest of the series as a whole, but the first one I'd play. And then Live Alive, which I did play. This got a remake on Switch last year, and I played this on Switch. So I got these reproduction carts in my Christmas box from Treble. My wife always opens my Christmas boxes. She opens all my packages in the house. So in fact, when Treble sends his Christmas box, he addressed his note to my wife because he knew that's who would be opening the box. But she opens the box and she's looking at the games, and she looks at the copy of Dragon Quest V, and she goes, oh, that's the game. That's the game you wanted. And I'm like, yeah, so it's cool that he sent me. And she goes, no, you don't understand. Like, I told your mom that's what she should buy you for Christmas. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'll just have 2 copies of Dragon Quest V, I guess. Like, maybe I'll give one away. So, okay, that happened last week. I've resigned. Like, I'm going to have 2 copies of Dragon Quest V. I'll play one of them, and I'll give the other one away to somebody who wants it to have in their collection. Because it's kind of a cool thing to have, a game that never came out in your territory, like on hardware. That's a pretty cool thing to have. Yesterday was Christmas. Went over to my mother's house. Sat down, had the big Christmas breakfast that we do every year. Pancakes and bacon and sausage and waffles and all the good stuff. Sat down to open gifts, and I open, she hands me a bag full of tissue paper, and I look inside, and I see that there's an SNES cartridge inside. And I'm not going to tell her, oh, I already have this game. Like, if my friend from across the country already sent me a copy, because I don't want, I'm not going to say that on Christmas morning. It's still a very thoughtful gift. She didn't know. But I open the bag up and I look inside, and it's not a copy of Dragon Quest V. It's a copy of Terranigma, which is a game I wasn't even considering owning. And so I'm looking in there. So I didn't have my glasses on, so I can't read it. And I'm like, what is this? Is this Dragon Quest V? I know it's Dragon Quest V because my wife told me that's what she told Mom to buy me. I handed it over to my wife, and she's like, I think it says Terranigma. So immediately this is very interesting because the story thus far, my wife told my mom, buy him a copy of Dragon Quest V. She probably gave him probably gave over the Etsy link, right? Because my mom, like a boomer trying to be on a website, buying not only a 20-plus-year-old video game, but like somebody's homemade ROM hack version of an out-of-print video game from 25 years ago. So, but we were talking about it. I told Mom the story, and I'm like, yeah, like you were supposed to buy this other game and you accidentally bought this. And she's like, oh, did I buy the wrong thing? And I explained, well, no, because now I don't have 2 versions of Dragon Quest V. Now I've got Dragon Quest V and Terranigma. But I was fascinated. How on earth did you end up with a copy of Terranigma? Like, you've got to be really deep into, like, niche retro game lore from the mid-90s to even know what Terranigma is. Like, I was impressed. And then my thought, like, oh, okay, I know what happened. Like, you went on Etsy, you went to the shop where the person sells a bunch of reproduction carts, you purchased Dragon Quest V, they accidentally sent you the wrong game. Like, they pulled Terranigma off their stack and sent it to you. And she's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's what happened. Sure. And I'm not going to return it because I'd rather have Terranigma instead of 2 copies of Dragon Quest V. She didn't get 7th Saga, but that I wouldn't need a reproduction card of that. Like, I can just get a used copy of 7th Saga. But no, she pulled it up on her phone. She's like, this is what I ordered off of the website. She shows me her phone. No, she specifically ordered Terranigma. So I don't know how she managed to click the wrong thing. But in addition to all of these other repro carts of Japanese RPGs that I've never played, I also have a copy of Terranigma. So that's what's going on in my life. A series of incredible Christmas errors led to me having, instead of having 2 copies of Dragon Quest V, which would have been funny, I have Dragon Quest V and Terranigma. Terranigma is not a game I would ever pick out for myself. And it was certainly not in the stack that Treble thought to send me. Probably because I feel like I've slagged that game off on Discord before. But here, let me put these ones back on my stack. These ones that I'm not playing tonight. Put those back over there. And yeah, that's what we're going to do tonight. Well, I guess we'll start playing some Terranigma. Now, I did play this. I played about 2 hours of it last night. We got home from Christmas and I wasn't ready to go to bed yet. And I just plugged it in and put it in. So I have about 2 hours in the game. I'll start over. We'll take Mega Man X out. It takes a lot of upper body strength to pull a game out of the Super NT. I just pulled 9 muscles doing that. We will plug Terranigma in. So, that's how I ended up with a copy of a ton of just games never came out in North America. I've never heard of Treasure of the Rudras before. I don't even know what that is. Fire Emblem I'm interested in because I've played the Famicom version of Fire Emblem. When they released that on Switch a couple years ago, I played through that. And then I was like, I bet an SNES Fire Emblem would be cool too. So I've got that. I'm looking forward to that. Same thing with Shin Megami Tensei, which is misspelled on the cartridge. They have it spelled Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, and he threw in a copy of, like an old yellowed copy of Breath of Fire 2, which I did not happen. All right, I'm going to turn my fan on because it's kind of boiling in here. And we will start Terranigma. I have tried playing this game a couple times on emulator. I bounced off of it both times, I think. But sometimes getting into a game on emulator can be tricky if it's not already a game that you know that you love. So, I'm gonna start this over from the beginning and replay the first couple of dungeons, I guess. Oh, I guess I put 3 hours into it, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna start a new game. Oh, I can only get 4 letters, huh? I'm Moik. What's up? I have to change some controls too. There's not a control setting for this game that I like. Because you either have to use the A button for attack, or you have to use the Y button for to examine and talk to people. Which neither of which are good, but I don't have a choice. But no, I do not own a copy of 7th Saga. I did get a new computer chair that I'm sitting in that's very nice. Okay, so... Oh, I can't open my menu yet. You don't start the game with the ability to open the menu. I can save. We'll just save over this here. We'll just save over that game I already have started. So I have to play for a little while before... I can have the control scheme that I want. I hear that yesterday you ruined all the weavings at the Weaver's Hall. I'm going to make an excuse. Oh, I didn't do it. It was the chickens. So I have no idea if we'll play this game to completion. But we'll play it for a few hours. I got to say, the 3 hours that I put into it yesterday were not exactly winning me over. And... the thing is, whenever I go back to play Illusion of Gaia, I always remember enjoying that game more than I actually did. I think maybe if I played this game in high school on hardware, I would have liked it a lot more. But mostly, it's I feel like the combat in this feels real jank. It's real hard for me to get into the combat. It just feels overcomplicated for what it is. Whereas Soul Blazer had very jank combat, but your only action is swing sword at guy. That's the only thing you can do in Soul Blazer, is awkwardly swing your sword. Kind of like in a Zelda game. Alright, so these guys want to get into the blue door. We can't open it, but we can throw pots at it to open it. And my guy's name is Moik, just so you know. That pot looks like it hit the wall above the door, but it definitely hit the door. Hurrah. Another game I really had a hard time getting into on emulator back in the day was, now it's called Trials of Mana, but Seiken Densetsu 3. I always thought that game had weird emulator glitches or didn't load properly on the emulator, which made the menus really hard to use. But then it came out on Switch. It came out in the Mana Collection on Switch. And no, the menus were just that bad all along. I have no idea how anybody puts up with that game. But this is always considered one of the best games on the SNES. I feel like I see this game all the time in people's top 10 lists and things. And there was a culture to it back in the mid-90s or so. 1995, 1996, so right at the dawn of the PS1 era. If you were into JRPGs, there was a culture of as if you were in North America, there was this culture of you missed out on all the best JRPGs because all the best JRPGs didn't get localized, right? And people would use games like Final Fantasy V as an example, or the games on this list, Dragon Quest V and 6. We didn't know about the Fire. I never saw anybody mention the Fire Emblem series until Smash Melee came out. People didn't even know about that. But Live Alive was one of them. The Romancing Saga games, stuff like that. All these incredible JRPGs that we didn't get access to. I think people overstated that a lot. I think we actually, other than Final Fantasy V, I think we were okay in North America not getting a lot of these titles. We got Final Fantasy IV and 6 and Chrono Trigger. We got Breath of Fire 1 and 2. Like we were eating good. Because a lot of these JRPG titles we didn't get, there's excellent reasons we didn't get them. Those kind of games already had a hard time selling in North American markets. And these games, like when you get something in the more niche stuff, like especially Fire Emblem, I don't know that Fire Emblem would have sold anything until it became like later on. Because we didn't have like a decade of anime boom to lean on at that point. It wasn't until the early aughts, the GameCube era, when we had a generation of people who had grown up watching anime to lead into games like that. I hate how this menu is set up. I absolutely abhor this menu. You don't actually have to walk around in it. Once we're like into the real game, but yeah, the menu in this game I do not like. Oh, oh, there we go. Got a weapon. Hurrah. Then we have his girlfriend who... So, like, she's just super clingy and weepy. I do not know how this game ends. I've never watched a run of this game to the end. And I've never looked up spoilers. I remember back in the day, multiple people insisting that this game had a very, like, emotionally charged ending. Something comparable to like Chrono Trigger or Lufia 2, but I've never looked up what that actually is. So I'm wondering if we play this to the end, how I'll feel about it. Alright, so now that I have a box, I can jump in the box, and this is my menu. It's gross. We can go here, change, yes, I want to change action to Y, and that's it. Yeah, action is Y. That's what we want. All right, so now I can attack with the Y button, jump with B, and dash with A. That's what we want. But now it means like I have to talk to people and open treasure boxes with the Y button, which is not... I would prefer to map my jump button to that. Oh, I can't have these yet. Five towers await me. Now I think he'll let me open these. A spulb. Fitty jams. We got some jams. All right, so I can finally leave the village. So everybody in the village got froze by the door that I opened. Everybody's frozen, and all their souls got eaten, and I have to go fix things. So here's the Terranigma world map. So I think the idea is that like we're on Earth, but we're on like a hollow Earth. So we're on the inside of the sphere of Earth. You understand? So we're underground. But we're walking around on the inside of the sphere, which is why everything is concave. I think that's how it goes. Is this hole here? No, the hole's not here yet. Okay. So there's 5 towers and like 2 or 3 little secrets I was able to find. Oh yeah, hometown's already destroyed. You do that in a lot of JRPGs of the era. power face. All right. Oh, I didn't equip my weapon. That would probably help. Didn't equip my clothes either. Don't know why. All right, now I can poke. So, combat engine, I can poke. I can do like a Chun-Li mash. I can do a jump attack. I can do a dashing attack. And I can do a jump dashing attack. And all of these feel super jank to me. And I don't know which ones are good in which situations. And I wish I could just had a poke. I wish I just had one poke and that's all I had. Okay, I can block too. So I got a shield. But a lot of projectiles just go through the shield. So I'm not sure what exactly the haps there is. I did figure out how to use magic eventually. It's really unintuitive, but I did figure it out. I guess we'll do that when we go back to town. Is there anybody else down here? Well, I'm roasted. That's not good. I got hella roasted. All right, I'm going to reveal what I think I know about the map. So, okay, this game has maybe one of the worst in-game maps I've ever seen. So I'm going to go up here to the corner of this room. So I'm like up in the top corner. We're going to go into the map. We're going to go to center door and then map. So this is the map of the floor, but it's only showing what floor I'm on, not what position I'm on the floor. So I'm actually standing up here in this corner, but it's flashing in this room. And this little check mark means I've cleared the floor, but it doesn't always give you a little check mark. So in Illusion of Gaia, you would get a little box that said force. And once you cleared a room that had force, that little box would vanish. So you knew you got everything out of the box. And I don't know that there's an equivalent in Terranigma. I just don't think there is. So either there's nothing to find on this floor, or there is something to find and I didn't get it. I don't know. And you can kind of like iframe through these guys, but sometimes it doesn't work. Like there, I think the game stopped me for this level up, which caused me to take a hit. So there is this that shows the very attacks, and it says like this rushing attack is good against hard monsters. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I've never found an attack where a monster where this has been useful. See, as far as the Quintet trilogy, I mean, there's more than 3 Quintet games, but I love ActRaiser. I never could get the hang of ActRaiser 2. Soul Blazer is one of my favorite SNES games. I adore Soul Blazer. And then Illusion of Gaia, I feel like I more tolerate it than love it. And I've never gotten into Terranigma. Okay, so there was like a force here. Observation is the solution. We're getting a lot of health refills too in this first couple dungeons, where that's not going to be the case later in the game. Oh, do I want to jump down there? No, I'm going to get this magic rock first. Yeah, like how come I didn't go through them there? Sometimes I go right through them. Sometimes I don't go through them all the way, and I get stopped halfway through. And sometimes I go through them, but I still get hit on the backswing. But none of my other attacks have momentum, so I wasn't able to find a good way to fight these big knights without those. So my preference would be to only have this poke attack, right? Or maybe this too, for flying enemies. Oh, I got 3 hits there trying to get through him. And I can't go through him going up and down. Yeah, it's like I can't go through him at all now. So moving north to south, I was not able to like carry my momentum through that enemy. But going east to west, you can. There's also what is Robotrek is a quintet thing, isn't it? Or isn't Robotrek quintet? Yeah, I just can't do it north to south. So I guess we lure him up here and fight him up here. And you kind of don't want him next to a wall either. Yeah, for that reason. Can I just poke you to death? No. But then when I check the map here, is it going to say that there's more to find? Like, yeah, we don't get a check mark here either. We did get a check mark on this floor after we left it. And then that floor, and then this. Okay, so maybe we'll get a check mark like, after we leave a room entirely. I can check a map and see if there's anything else to find. Okay, so yeah, that might be the case. We don't lose state if we get killed, so I'm not worried about that. Not whole balls. Your spear will recover health now in these first few towers, but after we get out of this first chapter of the game, it won't do that anymore. All right, Tower 1 is complete. Square Enix must own all of the Quintet IP, right? Because Enix published all the Quintet games back before Square Enix was a thing. See, in my mind, the Quintet trilogy is Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and ActRaiser, because we never got Terranigma here. And ActRaiser was a very early SNES game. ActRaiser was 92, maybe? Maybe even earlier than that. I remember playing ActRaiser the first year a cousin of mine got an SNES. He had like Mario World and Lemmings. Lemmings must have been very early too then. Because I do love me some ActRaiser. We have made a continent. So we have made Greece and China, allegedly. And we've saved some people, including our girlfriend. To the creatively named Tower 2. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is the one that has the weird face statues. First things first, we gotta get a treasure box. Ah, there's a force guy giving us a clue on how to solve the room. I need to push this. That opens this hidden staircase. And then we push this, and this opens a hidden staircase. I think we want to go up this one first. Switches that glow gold, like this one. They don't really glow. They are gold switches with big red centers, but they don't really glow. I mean, they put on an ActRaiser remake a couple years ago, so somebody has the Quintet IP and was doing something with it. Alright, so if I check my map, so we got to make sure we see check marks on every map going forward. I think I understand how that works now. It's a bulb. Yeah, and then you have these kind of like Secret of Mana style enemy spells where they'll like completely freeze the action to tell you what the spell effect is, and they never did that in Soul Blazer or Illusion of Gaia. You don't have to hold down the dash button either. If you push the dash button while you're moving, he just will dash. And then you also can double tap the button to initiate a dash, which is a good way to make me dash when I don't want to. All right, did we get a check mark? We did. And then there's like two... Yeah, there's this guy. Make sure we get all my coins. Wonder if I pushed those the wrong way. Oh, I did. I pushed that one the wrong way. Okay, I see what I did wrong here. I have incorrected myself. Well, does it need to go in then? I heard like a buzzer sound. All right, let's try pushing them out then. Ah, see, that time little bastards didn't spawn in, so that must have been correct. And a door opened. Huzzah. And we got a check mark. We're good. I'm just checking for treasures and stuff over here. Yeah, Trouble, I spent like 10 minutes explaining the story of how I ended up with a copy of this. You have to go watch the VOD now to get an explanation. This room is cool. This little sequence is cool here. The music is great. I like the constellations in the background. I think the implication here is that all 5 towers like connect metaphysically to that same room, I think is the idea that they're trying to convey. We take some pretty extreme artistic licenses with the shape of these continents, but that's to be expected. You only got so many pixels. The guys who did the Mac Venture games, Shadowgate, Deja Vu, Uninvited, they reacquired the rights to their stuff and put out a collection of like both an original like Apple II collection and an NES collection of their titles. But because they're not licensed by Nintendo anymore, they weren't able to call them like the NES collection. They called them the 8-Bit Classics collection. So you can find that on Steam and get Shadowgate, Uninvited, and Deja Vu in the NES versions of those games ported directly on Steam. And they're great. They're great. So I'm always happy when, like, people get control of their own IPs back and are able to release their own games. Okay. Can I have... There's a spear to buy here. There's also armor to buy, but I learned that was a waste of money. Look at this shop interface. Like, you could almost barely see it. We're gonna buy this. Alright, so we have 6 magic stones. It took me so long to figure out how to use magic in this game. I didn't figure it out until much, like way past the 5 towers. So okay, we've got 6 magic stones. I'm spending 3 of those on ice rings, and I guess I'll spend 3 on fire rings as too. Okay, so the way this works is we have this. These are like our magic spells over here, and we have no magi rocks. So we have 3 magic rocks tied up in fire, 3 in ice. Once I use one of these, I lose the ring, but then I get the rocks that I spent on it back. But in order to use those, because I thought coming in here I was going to equip them, and the message says fire ring spell is useless, and I'm like, oh, okay, I haven't unlocked the magic system yet. No, that's not what that means. What you have to do is go to the item door, and then go to the jewelry box here and equip it. And now I'm equipped with a box, and we're still not done. There's still more to this situation. We'll go up to tower number 3 here, and I'll demonstrate. All right, so here we're in tower 3. I gotta equip my new spear, I guess. Would be a good idea. Also, just your menu selection spots are in different places depending on what menu screen you're in. There's not really any consistency to it. Yeah, we can equip this. Thank you. All right, so now that I have the box equipped as an item, I can push the item button to bring up this, like, casting menu. So nothing about casting spells is very intuitive, and also I don't know what most of the spells do. I fell in a hole. It's to be expected. It's okay. So what I want to do here is just see what these spells do. So I just fire a bullet. Okay, so ice fires a bullet, and that... Let's go back to the center door. Now I've only got 2 ice rings left, but I got the magic rock back that I used on that ice bullet. So, magic rocks are forever, and you find those as you just like go around dungeons and stuff. So we'll find a bunch of those. And I found this little secret tunnel here. That was fun. And I think I will have to fall in a hole now, maybe? No, I can go down here. I think there's a magic rock to get. Just to refresh the room upstairs. And then once we leave the room, we can check the map. And we got a check mark. Okay, I'm getting a better understanding of how some of these systems work now. Okay, this we have to, you can't jump on these while they're moving. I wasted 30 hit points figuring that out. Just make this little passage here. This guy comes out of the wall. You have to jump attack him. None of your other attacks work on him. The menu says your jump attack is good against flying enemies, but I haven't found that to necessarily be the case. So before we fight this black mage, let's make sure we got a check mark. Good. Like, does that guy count as a flying enemy? Oh no! I was asleep. I feel asleep. But yeah, I feel like there is a definite difference between north-south facing and east-west facing in this game, which can be very disorienting. Where'd my fireball guy go? He's up there now. Oh, toasty. All right, that's it for this room. Thing is, too, if you don't pick, like, you can't come back to this area afterwards. You can't come back to, like, the 5-tower area. So if you don't pick up these Magi Rocks now, I don't know. I guess you're just down a bunch of Magi Rocks going into the main game. So I can equip this. But to equip this, I would have to unequip my jewel box, and then I wouldn't be able to use spells. And also the sleep attack just isn't that big of a deal, I feel like. A swarm of hullabaloos. But there's some similarity between the combat system in this game and the combat system in ActRaiser. ActRaiser has this very finicky combat system where, like, depending on your physical movement, when you attack, you'll get a different spell. And then each of your spells have different properties. And this game kind of has that same feeling. Yeah, Illusion of Gaia did that too. You'd have points of no return and you couldn't go back and get useful stuff. Particularly the gems you would use to open up the secret level, right? But there's still a treasure. There's still a question mark there. Hi, Cadet was real. Hi, Cadet was real. Hi, Cadet was real. I feel like I fought this guy for 5 minutes last night, and it kept saying it was fake. I'm also having difficulty parsing what exactly Ark is wearing. Like, does he just have big, baggy genie pants that he's got pulled all the way up to his shoulders? pretty questionably shaped Africa. That's like an Africa with slightly more junk in the trunk. Alright, now there's like a secret thing I found up here, but I don't think we can do it yet. I think we have to clear all 5 towers before I can come up here and do the thing. Because there's like little hidden spots on the world map that have treasures and stuff in them. So you really are incentivized to like walk on every square of the world map, which is probably a good idea for this game, considering what the world map is. So this isn't, I guess, the game, like a shell game like the previous trio of cadets, where those were just you got to kill the 3 cadets. And now we got tightropes, and if you try to jump or run on the tightrope, you'll just fall, which is great. Love that for me. Sometimes you can dive somebody and push them back, and then by the time their iframes run out, you can hit them with a second dash attack. So he's saying jump down a hole. Take a chance, jump down the hole. Will do. Thank you. I do wish there was some indication for which holes were like actual death holes and which ones were taken to new areas. That's something that A Link to the Past figured out very, very early in the SNES's life. I don't remember which of these holes to jump down, so I'm going to jump down this one. And I guess we'll try them all in sequence. Also, your level seems to count for a lot. That really... Oh, I'm toasted. Oh my goodness. It's not going well. It's not going well, fam. There we go. And then later we're going to meet dive-bombing birds who are just... They're not my friends. We're going to meet a bunch of birds that dive-bomb me from off-screen and, like, spit feathers at me, and one poops on my head, and none of them are my friend. Ha! I saw you earlier. Magic was never like super powerful in these games. In Soul Blazer, you got some use out of it sometimes. But Illusion of Gaia didn't even have a magic system of note. You got like dark powers that your people could use, but they were like extra attacks that each of your various forms could use, rather than being like spells that you'd have to equip and cast. All right, I think we want to go the middle here. No, we want to go bottom and get the magic rock. Oh, I'm sorry. Did nothing happen when you cast a look at me? Life potion. Ooh, I might not have found this last night. What do you do? Increases life. Why do they make you use this from the menu? Like, why doesn't it just automatically happen, I wonder? Well, I'm happy I have it. Whether it gets used from the menu or not. I will take 5 extra hit points. Thank you. Because it's not like there's other party members to use it on. This goes back down. That's where I came from. So must need to go over here somehow. Oh, God. What have I done? It's this thing again. Got our health filled up at least. Yeah, we've already been up here. Have we? This is the first floor, isn't it? We've gone full circle now. Oh, there's a basement level. Yeah, this is where we came in. So we do have to go down, just go up. Alright, well this time let's try this hole. I wonder if that actually matters. Moik, level 6. Then we need a special item in this room too, in this tower too. There's like a treasure that we need to continue the game after this point. All right, what was I doing before I was so rudely interrupted? There was nothing else up here. Well, all right then. So where are we going? When you get there. When you get there. So when we fall from this room, we need to fall onto this platform. Is it this room? It's the room below us. Yeah, because this is the first chamber. If I jump from here... So we want to go from here, I guess. Look at that. This looks correct. Okay. Or it looks more correct than I was doing previously. You need to die. There we go. We need this. Oh, we don't want to get hit here. That would be bad. All right, now it's a dance party with Pokies here. The most annoying version of land mole as ever. All right, I think that's all of them. The fade out bothers me because you fade out in two stages, and first you're over the Indian Ocean, and you fade out over India, but then it goes to the second stage, and you're clearly fading out of North America. So, I don't know why they do that. So I guess we're meant to be looking like up from the North Pole here. Given the way the stars are moving. And that's a very sketched North America. That might be the worst North America I've ever seen. That North America looks almost exactly like South America. All right, so there's Tower 4, and now I gotta go back to town and do some stuff. There's like a hidden little thing here, but we can't do it yet. If you try to clear that, they're like, you can't clear this until you do all 5 towers. And I don't know why they make you clear all 5 towers first, but to clear Tower 5, we got to go back home first. Where do I need to go? Up here. Oh, I have to actually equip the thread. Oh, no, I don't. She just took it. I can't wait to show you where I got stuck in this game for like 20 minutes. I got stuck for a little while. It's really funny. Fell out of bed. Also, the game makes this crashing sound every time you touch a wall. It's kind of... It's a design choice, for sure. It kind of feels like Ark is constantly injuring himself. Took me like 4 tries to talk to her. Okay. Of course not. Yeah, it's kind of like the pokey knocking on your door, isn't it? Dude, just stay in bed. You need to put guardrails on your bed. I'm going to save the game. You can eat her apples. Why would you leave apples out on the table if people are not allowed to eat them? And it's the same banging sound no matter what barrier you hit. Like, I'm pretty sure I've run into holes and got a banging sound. Alright, so we need to equip this cape, which is like special. So they put on the armor stand in the middle of the room. So all this armor that we can collect, it'll be like disposable, I guess. But then L's cape is not. Tower 5. So if you don't have L's cape, you can't get into this tower. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I've noticed that what seems to happen is, like, you'll go into a dungeon and find armor, and then the next time you can purchase armor after that, you'll be able to purchase armor from the previous dungeon. So I think we'll just kind of stay ahead of the armor curve here, as long as we can explore the maps. So I'm going to try magic against this monster, because I had a really tough time fighting him the first time, like figuring out his attacks and things. And we're going to try magic now that I know how to use magic. I didn't think I had access to magic when I fought him last night. So we're going to block those. And then try the fire ring. That fire ring lasts for a long time. I liked that. Let's do that again. I don't know if I'm going to get away with that again, though. Yeah. And then it's this nonsense. So yeah, let's do it again. Why not? We have another one. I like it. I don't like leveling up in the middle of a boss fight with a giant scorpion tail poking on my back. Can I hit you from back here with this? For 2 points of damage? Hardly seems worth it. And yeah, dashing through him is not... So yeah, poking is just the thing to do. Like, the fact that I'm only doing 1 damage per poke is like... Maybe this is not the thing to do, but I can't think of a better thing to do, so... Like, I can't... Oh, I didn't mean to do that! That double tap got my way. Like, yeah, I can't get in there long enough to do anything else. So I guess this is just the boss fight. You poke, you escape. Or you buy more fire rings, I guess. Because you can't poke the tail. You can kind of bait the tail to the side and get a couple of pokes, I guess. Maybe that's what we're going to do. If we wait for it to go into a swing, it seems to not want to attack me immediately. Dead. That was the Shadow Keeper, by the way. Alright, I shall return to the Elder. Eventually. Man, the mid-90s really did love their spiky-haired JRPG protagonists, didn't they? We had several famous spikety-haired JRPG guys. Australia is a potato. No, it's not. Australia is a chicken nugget. That's what we're looking at here. A chicken nugget. Yeah, there are two more. I found two little secret areas on the map when I found one by accident, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's going to be that kind of where I have to explore every tile. And it doesn't take that long to just step on every overworld tile. I think the overworld is meant to be explored by stepping on every tile looking for secret stuff. And I found two. And I don't know what they do. They haven't done anything for me, but I found them. And you can't go back to this area, this like underground area, after you leave it. So I wonder if it's like, if I don't get them now, if I don't do something now, they won't appear in the world later. Because one is a lost, like is a classical lost continent. Neither are Atlantis, which is strange. You'd think if they were going to reference a lost continent, they would go with Atlantis. But we'll get both of them and see what happens. Are they? That's missable stuff? Okay, it kind of had the flavor of being missable stuff. But I mean, it's also pretty obvious. Like this one down here is pretty obvious. Like it's a tile that's not used anywhere else on the map. I guess it kind of gets lost in the graphical distortion of the Mode 7 effects, but like if you're exploring, I think you find this, right? Like this is just easy to find if you're being a diligent explorer. I mean, I found it, and I like being a diligent explorer. Then you kill these guys. Polynese was resurrected. Which I'm assuming is like a weird translation of Polynesia. So, like, if we don't do that, we won't have the Polynesian Islands, I guess? But then playing around with the rest of the map, all the way to the north here, there's like a path to this big area with nothing on it. And like I think that's enough of a hint where you're like, oh, I should actually check out some of these tiles. There's like an invisible tile here, which goes here. Mu was resurrected. And we don't even get to see where they're located on the map. We haven't resurrected Antarctica? No love for Antarctica? Okay. But we got the 5 continents of Africa, Eurasia, Australia, North America, and South America. Those are the only 5 continents. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay, we're going to go with him, but I want to get my health back first. Did I get my health back? Did that actually recharge me? Yeah, 77 look good. We're good to go. Let's save here. Man, I don't own a physical copy of Soul Blazer or Illusion of Gaia. I have Illusion of Gaia. Surely I do. Maybe I do. God, I don't even know what games I have. If I don't have them, I should get them. Okay, so Elle doesn't want to talk to us. She's super sad because we promised we weren't going to leave, and then we're going to leave. As far as I can tell, her only personality trait is really, really, really loves Ark. Like, she's super into Ark. Or Moik. I guess we named him Moik. And now there's a big hole over here. Hole. So when we jump into the hole, we're actually jumping towards the surface of the world because we were on the inside of the sphere of the world. Hollow Earth theory is true in certain JRPGs from the 90s. This isn't a JRPG, this is an action RPG. I should stop saying JRPG. No, let's go. No unfinished business. We're good to go. And he's telling me that the healing from the spear is a thing of the past now. I thought Lemuria was one of, like, the supercontinents before, like, Pangea or Gandawan or whatever it's called. We just played Case of the Golden Idol, which is an excellent detective game on Steam, which deals with a culture of, like, a lost race of people from Lemuria. Alright, so here's Portal. This was a triumph. Making a note here. Huge success. And we can't go back. All right, and we can save here. I think I just saved. All right, here's our world map. We come out by the Amazon River. So we are in South America. You can see Cuba up there. And I do kind of love just running around the world map. If we try to go up through the passage at Guyana, it won't let us go. The world, it's basically the surface of Mars. It's like just desolate sand, dead. And if we go south from the Amazon,
more Magi rocks.
What is a zap ring? A spell for lightning. But what does that actually do? And it takes 2 rocks. Let's buy, like, some of these. Let's buy 3 of these. And then I liked these a lot. So we'll just get a bunch of these. And the ice ring, not so much. Alright, so yeah, the world map of this game is like a super zoomed in version of actual Earth, and we have most of South America open to us. We can't get across the, what are these, the Andes into Chile. We can't go north. I think it's called the Dorian Pass. Is this, it's not called what do they call it here? It's called Guyana. But I think it's called the Dorian Pass. It's a dense structure of jungle that is basically you can't have any infrastructure in, going up into Latin America, and here we are. So there's only one place to go, and it's this weird circle. Eve Green. Moik, come here. Moik, come here. Oh, I can buy healing items here. You know what? Actually, there were a bunch of healing items just in the dungeon. I'm not going to buy any. Okay, I don't know what this thing is. Can't interact with it in any meaningful way that I'm aware of. And now we're in the tree cave dungeon. These are treasure chests. These are monsters. This goes to... Right, we can't use that. Wait, why can't I use this? I think I want to go here, actually. We need to drop from the bottom eventually to make progress, because this is where the boss is, but I can't go in the boss store yet without a thing. We got to get a thing before we go in the... Here, I'll show you. Try to go in the boss store. Moik gets poison gassed, and he gets kicked out. However, we can jump up here and immediately get a new weapon. Once we get through this dungeon, I will have exhausted my knowledge of the game. Once we're through this dungeon, I will know nothing about the game. But I just played this dungeon last night. And we can't go this way because there's rocks in the way. Okay. It's over here. Bunch of bulbs. This will probably go around in a circle, I'd imagine. I can't get across there yet. Yeah, they're just loading me up with healing items. Get away from me. I should see what my zap ring does. Oh, that was it, huh? Okay, cool. Oh, I'm shooting. Oh, I'm shooting zappies. I can shoot zappies. How many zappies do I get? That's it. I get zappies for a few minutes. I get more zappies than I deserve, that's for sure. Okay, so this comes up around to the... Yeah, I kind of know where we are. So we jumped in the other side of this hole and made it to the top of that, but now we're on the bottom of it. So if we go this way, we get to our rocks that we can actually get through from this side. There's some purple nasty drank there that I jumped into for no reason. This I can throw and get rid of. I'm excited to use zappies on the boss. The fire flowers are killable if you can physically reach them, because you can pick them up and throw them. And maybe you can use magic on them, I wouldn't know. This thing is really obnoxious. No, don't... Fantastic. Poison was eliminated. Great. Let's wait for the poison ball to go off screen there. And not get poisoned the second time. I think we're going right here, yeah. Ooh, life potion. Yeah, I found this life potion, but I didn't find the one downstairs. Oh, beautiful. Going down and around. Oh, it's a dead end. Grood. I think I want to go that way eventually. Don't think we do anything with that rock at all. Don't hold me, bro. Oh, God. That double tap to run. I wish I could disable that. Follow you, huh? So we rescued this flower. And we got the flippy floppies. Which you can use without equipping. I feel like the little gremlin guy doesn't fit with the rest of the game. The little gremlin guy that just pops out and makes fun of you every few minutes. Like, dude, the world is dead and my girlfriend is alone because I had to, like, I accidentally broke the world. Like, maybe have some, have a slight modicum of respect for the moment. Nope, we're just gonna make fun of Moik for the whole game. All right. Now I can swim in the purple stuff. But it damages me because it's poisonous. But as long as you jump out right away... I guess I'm not using my map very much anymore, but... Whoop. So I drink this dude. I think I do this immediately. Oh, I have to equip it and then... Not immune to poison gas. Beautiful. But I want my... jewel box. New armor. So we've replaced our girlfriend's magic cape already. I'm assuming we're going to do something later in the game with that. Like it'll get super powered. Because it's like imbued with her magic promise. Are you anybody? A paradise for plants called Eve Green. I wonder if it's supposed to be evergreen. And the localization guy just didn't have enough space. Font too big. I think I want to go up this way, actually. That was lucky. I hit him just as he opened. Yeah, you love to see that. Alright, I think we've killed all these guys at least once. Oh, we're going backwards. Backwards, not good. I think I'm going backwards. Okay, yeah, this is where I want it to be. This looks more familiar. Now I can just swim across here. This is the boss. Okay, we made it. We've made it, and I'm going to try Zappies against him and see if Zappies are better than what I was doing before. So the first thing I do is kill these things in the side. And not get wormed on. And not die. We got better healing items now, though. Okay, now I want to try Zappies. Magirock can't be used here. Why? What? What's the point of having it if I can't use it against bosses? I'm not a fan of that at all. I really can't use magic against bosses? Alright. This guy took forever to fight. You gotta kill those little ads, then you gotta jump against him, and you get like 2 points of damage. I used magic against the scorpion boss. 4 damage. I got 11 on me. I better use some little bulbs. We'll use some of the little ones. I do not like that I just can't use my magic in this fight. Makes me not happy. I got so excited to use my lightning magic and get zappies and hit this thing with zappies from across the screen. We leveled up twice in this fight. Wow. So all the plants that change into monsters will be returned. But it's still too early for the world to be resurrected. And we must lead the growth of all living things. That's a big responsibility for a kid who, like, 2 days ago was releasing chickens into people's houses. Someone at Quintet was really, really obsessed with this idea of resurrecting the world, because this is a theme that gets used in a lot of their games. Soul Blazer and ActRaiser both do it explicitly, and then Illusion of Gaia, you kind of do it metaphorically? We now live in a world of plants. And monsters. There's plenty of monsters. We have successfully treed. So I have the grass pin, which is healing magic, so I know how to use healing magic now. I can still buy stuff. Oh, there's... I should buy this. And we should load up on these. All right, so now I've got this pin here. So I guess I'm gonna have like a box of rings that I can buy and fill up, and then like these are pins that will not go away when I use them. But I think I still have to devote magic rocks to them. But okay, we have successfully planted the world. Yeah, that's right. We haven't woken the wind back up yet. That happens later. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh, I should buy more zappies. The zappies were nice. The zappies were nice to have. We used one figuring out what it did, and I decided I liked it. Alright, so the world is lush and green, but it is still devoid of things that crawl and fly and swim. And now that we have... a vine to climb. All right, so I can come up through Latin America, up through Mexico. I don't think I found any hidden tiles in this area, but we'll just check. This is coming up through like California and Washington State. This area is called Colorado. And up the Mississippi here, so we can't get east of the Mississippi. So we're down... Oh, there is a little spot in Texas. Haha. Down here in Tejas. Tons of gems, and I can't... Oh, because I bought all the M bulbs. Well, if I use one in this dungeon, I'll come down here and replenish it. So North America looking pretty... death. Like, this is a lot more desert that North America actually has. Because I think up here we're like up in like Montana area. But alright, I don't think there's anything here yet. This is the paradise of birds is going to be. And yeah, I could buy pyro rings. And I could buy these grass pins for 4 magic rocks. But I don't have 4 magic rocks to use. So you should need to use up some magic rocks. And then we buy healing items there. And we got to go help the bird friends. But no, I love the world map. I love walking around the world map. Illusion of Gaia has a really cool looking world map, but you can't do anything on it. Your people just kind of walk across it automatically. I actually love the idea of just running across a weird facsimile of Earth. Like, look, we're looking across the Gulf of Mexico now at like a very weirdly shaped Florida. That's where I am. I live about 5 minutes away from the Gulf of Mexico on the other side. So I actually really do love this world map a lot. And so finding the little hidden tiles on it, I think, is really cool. Let's see, we got Cuba, we got Latin America, Mexico, coming up through Texas, and then Colorado, which I feel like we're too far north for Colorado. And then I guess these are supposed to be the Rockies over here. And then I don't know what this mountain range is. I'm not aware of a mountain range that, like, completely walls off the United States from Canada. And we can't, like, get up into Alaska from this direction because there are mountains in the way. Grecliff. Alright, so this is as far as I made it when I was playing last night. I got to the end of this dungeon and fought the terrible boss at the end of this dungeon. And then that's it. That's as far as I've gone. And these guys, I feel like you want to just fight by pokey. This is not even the first RPG that, like, kind of reimagines Earth as a map. Ultima 2 does that. Ultima 2 is terrible. Don't play Ultima 2, but it does that. And these birds are the bane of my existence. I hate them. 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 Not a fan of birds. I do feel like I'm more into this game than I have been in the past. There's just a weird disconnect playing games on emulator, I feel. Oh, you gotta throw those. There's stuff in the way. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes you get less invested in a game on an emulator because it doesn't feel as real. Or maybe because you're usually playing it in like a little box on your screen. Or maybe it's because you're not playing it on hardware. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I do find that I get into games more when I play them on hardware. Emulation is such a great tool, but I find I usually only want to use it for games that I'm familiar with. For doing projects that I couldn't do on hardware. Which used to involve recording. I used to not be able to record or stream from hardware. Oh, I'm going to go up and around first, I think. Climbing animation's a bit much. I'm just gonna say. Climbing animation is a bit much. Yeah, let's use a strength potion. I feel like the soundtrack is about as strong as Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia. The synth on this track is a little questionable, but the melody is good. Illusion of Gaia has kind of like a legendarily good soundtrack. I love the songs in that game. Oh, I need to not... All right, you gotta fight you east to west. Can't fight you north to south. I have not heard of Treasure of Rouge. I don't know what it is. Thank you for sending it to me. It's the last Square game release. Is it Square? There's nothing on the cartridge to suggest that it's Square. But no, it's really good to have. I don't think I got that box when I was playing yesterday. Birds are the worst. The worst, the worst, the worst. So, okay, how am I getting to this box? Is there going to be like a hidden... Let's look at the map. Helpful map. So I guess we're just going to go into that room from somewhere else. Just pressing against, seeing if there's anything to swim through, like a hidden tunnel. No. All right, hopefully we'll find another way up later. I do love me some Mystic Quest. Okay, I got stuck here for 20 minutes when I played this last night, just running in circles in this dungeon, because it looks like you can walk up here, right? But if you try, like, it's real easy to get stuck on the wall. So I tried walking up here, and I'm like, oh, you can't walk up there. It's not the staircase that it looks like. It's like a pile of rubble or something. So my thought was like, oh, I need to leave this Quaker guy alive so he causes an earthquake to make this fall down, and he didn't, because it's not what it is. And then I ended up just running circles around the dungeon looking for another path. But no, it just turns out you have to be like perfectly centered on this staircase to walk up it. Because usually in this game, if you're like not lined up with a path, it'll kind of line you up. See, like coming along this edge, it'll like force me along the edge. Doesn't do that for these staircases. You have to be perfectly lined up automatically, or you're not going anywhere. Okay, let's go up first. Oh, yeah, we're not going to come this way yet. Okay. We will come back from there later. Because there are 2 progression items we need to get in this dungeon. I bet this game randos real well. Do you guys know anything about a Terranigma randomizer? Okay, can go that way, yep. Can I fight you? Not with this weapon. See, I think maybe in the south I have the advantage. We got the rock spear. Now I can stab and destroy boulders. But actual rock monsters, I guess they do take more damage. I am doing more damage to the rock monsters. Because I could see learning this randomizer if I end up enjoying the game. I could see maybe learning the randomizer. I hate the birds. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I told you guys I hated them. You didn't believe me. You're like, you don't hate their birds. Oh, wait a minute. I can't destroy these. Oh, what have I done? We're going down the hole? We're not going down the hole. I thought that's what we were doing. Oh, I guess we... Yeah, we do that. Okay, we jump across. I hate him. 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 Ah, nice jump. Beautiful. Hashtag nailed it. I feel like I've seen the randomizer in the emo tracker lists last time I installed emo tracker. And it is like a really beloved game, so it wouldn't surprise me to learn there's a randomizer. I can break big rocks, but not little rocks. I hate the birds. Little armadillo friends are okay. They're just doing their thing. Hey, that's where I got dumped out. God, I have no idea where I am. I don't have a map for this area either. Cool. Yo, look at the background. Is that Death Mountain with the Tower of Hera on it back there? Is that what I'm looking at? I feel like that background is very reminiscent of Link to the Past. Oh, this room sucked. I hated it. But there is a rock in here. Like, trying to kill all these little bastards was stupid. And it's just a matter of don't fall in the hole, forehead. I found the horrible nest of Every the Bird. Something flashed in Periton's nest. I got the sharp claws. Which are very satisfying because they're very clicky. Oh yeah, that happens. Bulb. Okay. So I want to go in here, maybe? How are there birds inside a cave? Oh, we're on the other side of this passage. Cool, great and good. Getting real tired of birds. I realize technically I'm here to save all the birds. More Magi rock from my face. More Magi rock from my face. Oh, this isn't fair. That seemed unfair. You've never heard of Terranigma? Never came out in North America. So yeah, it's kind of a niche game. But it is the like spiritual sequel to Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia. Those games make up a trilogy. More or less. It's the same kind of game, too, as you can see. Alright, can I can use zappies. Good. That's what I want to do. I want to use a bulb, too. You never liked Illusion of Gaia? Then you won't like this game. Only 1 point of damage, huh? Great. And my zappies are gone. Excellent. That's all the zappies I get. Wait till you see the second phase of this boss fight. It's ridiculous. The bird summoned help. So that's an invincible bird friend that he summoned. And his only attack is to poo. Oh, I fell off the... That's why you don't... Okay. I gotta start the fight over, I think. So don't do that. That's right, this did come out in the EU, just not in North America. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. I got wombo comboed by Feather before I could get into my menu. Alright, so magic just isn't useful against that boss either. Neat. And we never did find that box. No, you gain experience and level up. Level actually factors into your damage a lot in this game. Like, level's a big deal. You gain life and strength and everything else. In fact, I just leveled up. Can't do anything with that plant. I thought we'd get a climbing wall that would take us like back to the boss. Instead of having to run through the entire dungeon again. What happens if I go right down the slidey hole? Oh, you can't get to the right. Never mind. Oh, there's a magic rock I didn't get. And we're climbing up. No, I went out the front again, didn't I? Oh, this might be okay. I think go down here. Oh, wait a minute. No, this comes out on the path to the rock spear. Okay, that's where that links to. This passage should really open up at this point. Oh, we need to go down here. That goes up to the boss, which I think is where I want to go. All right, so I guess we'll try fire on the boss. So I can't damage him when he's in his tornado. That does 3 points of damage. So, okay. Magic, just not useful. He got me twice. My mind's just dropping poop on my head. Don't like it. Apparently that's how he didn't have any hit points. That... How did he die so quickly? Oh, well, we fixed all the bird's problems forever. Egg. All right, so this is as far as I made it when I played for a few hours last night. So beyond this point, I don't know anything. I don't know any things. No things are known beyond this point. Sanctuar. Oh, and you can just climb up this cliff. Like, up we go. To King Nest. And then, yeah, I bet this bird suit was in the box that we didn't get to. I bet we could have just found a bird suit. But, okay. I just bought a bird suit. It's fine. Wow, is magic just bad universally in this game? Because if it's not good in boss fights, then there's kind of no reason to have it. The king of the kingbirds. And he's going to be like, oh, the wind's not blowing. So one of the birds will help me get to Windvale and fix the winds. Even though we just established that the birds can't fly because there's no wind. This bird can fly even without wind. And that's Windvale right there, but we have to circle around it 7 times to justify having a Mode 7 map, I guess. And it's kind of misleading because it kind of makes you think like you were landed at the Great Lakes, but you didn't. You just flew over the Great Lakes for a split second and then turned back. And I just think I just throw these in here. And that jump starts the wind. Awesome. We got to fly over half of California before we can land. I now have wind pin, so I can cure, I guess, status ailments. So one of these gulls will fly me to Japan for no reason. There's nothing to do on Japan yet. And the other one will fly me to Africa. All right, no one cares about art. For some reason, the save point is through a crawl space. And this is where I saved it last night. So let's see what awaits us here in Africa. Geo ring. Oh, I have to buy these? Well, let's buy 2 of these. And I can't get a wind pin now, but I can get a... We'll try a geo ring. Fast lifting of curses. We better buy some of these. Because I'm about to get cursed. This is a fun room. Oh, but there's not going to be any lions in the lion's den. Yeah. This is the sad city music, not the happy city music. All right, so we're in Central Africa. So if I head up this way, this must be... So, yeah, this is the Nile. We're up in Egypt. You know, the famous mountain range that encircles Egypt, separating it from the Mediterranean. Down in Central... Ooh, what's this? Zoo. What? Oh, it's a bug. There was a bug under there. I'm not done with the world map. What have we here? Canyon. From here, only land for fiends. It's best that we stay clear. Did you say that? You did. Thank you, Kapora Gabora. Then we can come up through Ethiopia here. So we can get to both sides of the Nile. We can get over to the Arabian Peninsula. Sure can. Ah. Indus River. I can't jump down through the Indus River. Okay. Is there anything happening here in Arabia? Not quite. Alright, so fiends live here in the canyon. And it looks like Zoo is my next destination. And Zoo is infested with bugs. I don't like doing only one damage to things. Duncan exploded. Ooh, that's not good. It's not what you want to see. Ah, I'm going to fill this river up, I bet. Storm clouds blot out the sun. Oh, I don't like that. It's rainy. Man, this turtle's such a butt. All right, let's try this. What, did I petrify you? I gotta use up some of these magic rocks. Because I bought them, but I don't like them. Ooh, okay. Turtles don't like ice. I don't have any more ice. So many hit points. Critical hit, 1 damage. Heck yeah. You gotta mash like a mofo to get that to come out. Alright, we got him. Yeah, I don't know that I want to fight turtles. Especially considering they explode. Natives made altars for holding rain ceremony. Native what? Native animals? Excuse me, lizard man. Where did you get a sword from? Do they have swords or just like sharp tails or something? Okay, lizard friend, we can kind of just dash through. Turtles I need to ignore. Turtles I can't do anything about. Okay, so we're not going that way. We're not going that way.
Frog.
There's a turtle. Almost died. 4 shaman controlled the weather at each rainfall altar. So there are 4 altars and 4 shaman, or there are 4 altars and 16 shaman? I got a Pepsi puzzle for Christmas. I got a jigsaw puzzle with a bunch of Pepsi stuff on it. So I'm excited for that. Altar 1. When 4 souls join, a rain ritual will start. So there's 4 altars and there's going to be 4 spirits. Is that it? In each altar? So maybe I have to kill turtles. Ah. There's just... I don't have a good way to kill turtles. They take so little damage. I don't think I went this way yet. Hurrah. All right, there's the next spirit. Okay. Yeah, I guess fire ring works pretty well. It's gonna be one of the turtles I didn't kill, isn't it? It's gonna be the last spirit. You. Okay, then I think the rainfall altar was up this way, was it not? But now I think I'm out of fire rings for future turtles. thought we already woke up all the grass. Okay, so we've had to start back over with plants. Rhino, turtle, lion. Got it. Yes, please. They're going over here. No. The grass needed water. It rains a lot. It's been raining the whole time I'm here. It just keeps going in and out of rain. We had water here. We needed magic. We needed magic ghost power. This dead tree is gone now. I got a sticker. And I'm a bulb. Should be able to go this way now. Wasn't I just here? I was just here. Damn it.
Damn it.
Gotta be a new path down here then. Yes. Into a new spot with no plants. Oh, come on. I've got to switch my spear back around. Obnoxious. All right. Ah, now we can damage you.
Get him. Get him.
I think you're just strong to earth. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't even think of my spears having elements. Okay, that blows down with a good puff of air. About to die. Let's use up some of these S bulbs, I think. Alright, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Yes, welcome to Chair Stream. What was I doing? Can't get across there. This was a dead end. I need to find another rain altar. Okay, so this is where I came into this area. I'm going to assume that there's nothing else over there. I already killed all these jabrones. There's nothing up here. Well, maybe you could crawl under somewhere there. And he said this could be blown over with a puff of air. Can you do it? Oh, okay, that's going to be it, isn't it? Use this monster to do it. Yeah, okay, I get it. How are we going to get past him to get into position, though? It seems like a lot of work to reset this situation. Okay, he didn't do the attack I wanted that time. Cool. Because it said he doesn't attack where he... That's not it. He has another attack where it pops up text that says he's like breathing out forcibly or something. Come on, come down here. It said he exhaled sharply, but nothing actually happened. There it is. Okay, that was a pain in the balls. Oh my goodness. I hope I don't have to do that again. Is that all four? Yeah, cool. Oh, we don't get a cool animation this time. It's just the transition just happens. Oh, nice. Oh, it's not a treasure box. Oh, I got scammed. I thought there was a treasure box sitting up here. I got hard scammed. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're going to be doing, is pushing cylinders to make a bridge. Yeah, this will be the next altar, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks exactly like a treasure box. Like, oh, there's a treasure box on this. No, there's not. So take the river south once I've got 3 more spirits. Killed all these guys. Hmm. We gotta do something with you guys. No, looks like not. We just kill you. These frogs suck. I don't like them. At least Ark knows how to stack his medical herbs, which is more than the dude from Illusion of Gaia knows how to do. Okay, that was my 4th spirit. Looked like there was a path down there, didn't it? How does Ark's moveset feel? I don't like it. I don't like the combat in this game, like, at all. There's too much stuff. There's too many different attacks. And, like, Soul Blazer, you had 1 attack. That's all you need. In a top-down 2D game like this, all you need, 1 attack. Link got it right. Crystallis guy got it right. Maybe 2 if you really want to get jiggy with it, you know? Like, maybe you do a jab and a slash attack. I don't know. But, like, there's too many attacks. And they come out when I don't want them. And, like, keeping track of which attacks are good against which monsters. Like, yeah. I would prefer to just have the standard jab. And maybe the jump, like, spin jab. And that's it. Like, just this and this. And maybe this, if you really, like, as a visual thing for if you're mashing a lot, maybe. But the dashing and the dash jump and stuff don't feel very good to me. Okay, we're coming up here. Okay, it's not a crawl space. Okay, no, there was just a Magi rock over there, I think. Also, the water turns purple as you're swimming through it, which is very strange. Ooh, is this the front screen of Zoo? Ooh. Like, yeah, this attack sometimes will go through a monster's hitbox and sometimes it won't. And it seems to really matter what direction you're facing. Oh, this is the... We've already been here. Actually, though. So we must need to go this way. Nope. I am immediately wrong. This was desolate last time we were through here, right? Because this path here... No, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I'm all turned around. Oh, I'm so lost. I've got no idea where I am. Wait, that's where the 2 boxes are there. So it circled me back around to the beginning and didn't give me a new path to take. Also, inherently, poking is much less fun than slashing in a 2D game. Like, Will and Friedan in Illusion of Gaia have slashes. Slashing just feels better than poking in general. This is why Zelda 2 is the worst Zelda game ever made, because you poke and you don't slash. Okay, so yeah, we went over here. Boxes up top. Came down here like the main river area. Can't go that. Oh, maybe I can go down here? No. Go south. Oh. Okay, so fire does, you don't care about fire. Don't care about fire at all. Pagan god threw a scythe. Okay. We're gonna have to not use magic. Magic is so terrible. You can open back up or what? So many bosses in this game just feel like you just wait forever and then they'll at some point open up. They'll at some point open up. Only when you move all the way back, I guess. And I don't know why we need the narration telling me what attack he did. That time we didn't get narration. Okay, the flame attack is really hard to dodge. Let's use these two. Little bulbs. The spulbs. Phase 2 or dead? He grins slyly. That's not good. That's not what you want to see. It's not what you want to see. Okay, we're going to try zapping one more time. My boy does not care at all about zapping. I'm going to say, okay, let's use a grass pin. How big of a heal is this? Tree. It was a full heal. Two damage, huh? Seven damage. Oh my god, he's so hard to dodge. 5 damage. Six damage. Oh, you can't just jump up from that. I thought you could jump straight up and get out of that. Apparently not.
Bulb.
No, I didn't miss a sword somewhere. Not that I know of. I mean, anything's possible, but... like, I have to jump into him to damage him. I have to. I don't have a choice. I better heal again. My gosh. Let's do the big heal. Big boy heal. That came out real fast. Like, am I just too low level or what? What am I missing here? Oh my god. Unless like he's strong against this particular weapon, and I need to like downgrade my weapon to do more damage. Nope, that's not it. It was worth a try. I'm gonna run out of healing in another second here, and I'm only doing like 6-7 points of damage each time I can jump up and hit him. Like, how do you hit him without taking damage? Oh, Jesus. How? By the time I did just jump straight up and dodge the fire. That's fast, though. I can't react to that. I have to just kind of guess. There's no indication of how much health he has. I'm out of healing after this. This is it for healing. Maybe jump down? Nope, that didn't do it. 2 damage that cycle. So I've got to dodge like 5 of his attacks. to get a chance to do like 2 damage to him. And 6 if I'm lucky. Ugh. You gonna come down at any point? 6 points. And that's it. I've got 2 hit points left, and I'm dead. Alright, what was I doing wrong? I'm not gonna have any healing items left. I gotta go buy a bunch of healing items now. Good effort? No, it wasn't. That was crap. That was absolute crap. What do you mean, good effort? And yeah, all of my healing items are gone. Shoot. Well, buy 9 more of these. Snow ring. I can buy 6 of these. So each time I attempt this boss... Well, I guess now that the dungeon's done, I can save here, and then if I screw up the boss again, I can reset and at least keep my items. Yeah, I feel like I just need to level up. I'm just too low of a level. Like 1-2 damage against the boss. It's like, that's not enough. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. So what do I do? Just fight monsters here? And how much... I hate grinding in games like this. I hate it. I'm going to go up a level here and just... It looks like I'm 13 experience away. So let's just get the level. One point of strength. Now I'm like 1,400 away. $65.45. So I'm getting about 45 experience each screen. That's too much to grind here. I have emulated this. I've tried twice to get into this game years and years ago, and I didn't like it. And I'm starting to remember why. Alright, I guess we just throw ourselves at the boss then and hope for the best. Gotta remember how to get to the boss. No, we took the river to the end. I think. Ultra 3. This was just like for a Magi Rock, right? Yeah. That's a dead end. Okay, so I went the wrong way in the river, or I went into the wrong river. Or did I go down here? Okay, I don't know. I can't use my menu from here. God, this map screen is awful. You can't... What do these connections all go to? What? I don't even see the complete river. The water was blue on the previous dungeon map, but they didn't give me blue water this time. Okay, that's a treasure box. So yeah, this is the first screen. This was where we wrapped around from Altar 3. I thought there was another path in the river to take, or do we go up here? No, this is just the first area again. Okay, yeah, there's the plant with the 2 boxes. This wrapped around to Altar 3, I thought. I can't check my map while I'm in the water. I'd love to. Yeah, this is Altar 3. So where on the map is Altar 3? Now I've got blue water on the map. This is a different map entirely. I can't make any sense of this whatsoever. All right, well, I know that's a dead end down there, so we need to... I thought it was off one of the rivers. So let's just take this river to its terminus. No, it was across here. Because filling this river is the last thing we did. Because that was Altar 3. Okay, 2 boxes. And then this river should go to the altar. Okay, take 2. Are they doing more damage at least? Nine points? How much was I doing before? Six points. Yeah, I got 2 points of defense from that level up. Okay, we're taking 10 points from these instead of 16. Taking less from that too. 7 points. Yeah, I like doubled my damage against this form in one level. I have to, okay, I have to jump at him to attack him. I have to. He's in the air. When I jump at him to attack him, I take damage every time. And I can't, doesn't look like I can goad him down. He just comes down whenever he wants. 11 points per cycle. That time I didn't take damage. I jumped right through his hitbox. Didn't take any damage. That time I did take damage. Jumped right through his hitbox. Took 20 points of damage. Jumped through his hitbox twice. No damage. 10 damage. I wish I was fast enough to dodge that fire attack consistently. $21 damage. Hitboxes are not physics. Yeah, you got that right. This game feels like it has a lot more in common with Secret of Mana than it does with Illusion of Gaia and Soul Blazer. Because Secret of Mana, like, hitboxes are just very vague, very vague suggestions, and like the monsters announce their attacks in text for some reason. Mammals changed into monsters should regain their forms. It is still too early for the world to be resurrected. Cell pudding. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. Very useful indeed. Hey, it's a rhino. It's Rhino Friend. Lions might eat me. They might. I can't talk to you because you're in water. Monkey Friend? Illogical. No humans should have appeared yet. Oh, this is a thing. I will. Nope, nope. Sorry to bother you, sir.
Tender human.
We just nibble the human a little bit. This room let me have my weapon out, which is ominous. Lion cub. A deep soul. What is a deep soul, I wonder? Yes, I will save Lion Friend the Dutiful. First, I will save. The game overall is fine. It's just these boss fights, I feel like they're trying to be too clever with the boss fights. When the boss fights should really just be hit guy with thing a few times, then you win the fight. They're trying to be too clever with them. By giving them like extra phases and like waiting periods and like playing up the watch and react, which is not always what you want in a 2D game like this. Okay, so I can just magically go this way now. The owl friend is not going to stop me. I'm going to die. I'm not dead. So we've done like 3 or 4 boss fights so far, and none of them have been great. All lions have to pass this test. Alright, I have befriended Simba, and I'm immediately going to abandon him. So I can climb up here and see what this is about. Never mind. I guess we're not. Oh, so we're escorting Lion Friend and saving him from the birds. Okay, got it. Oh, it's not a breaking rock. This is a pushing rock. Don't mix up your breaking rock and your pushing rock. That's no good. So slow. You were dying a minute ago. Without my help. Where'd he go? Oh no, I lost him. These guys were underground. I'm starting to worry that I have incorrectly plotted a course through this canyon. I got toasted.
Oh, God. I have no idea what happened to my lion. He's just gone. I feel like this is a dead end screen. Like something's supposed to happen here if you have Lion Friend with you, but I don't. He got eaten by birds, is what happened. He got dragged off to hell by the shadow monsters that eat Princess Yorda. I like the jaunty Lion Friend music we've got going here. Alright, is he going to be back here where we started? This doesn't go anywhere. Oh, here he is. I mean, we should hurry. I went ahead of you. I did the whole dungeon without the Lion Friend, alright? I was just scouting ahead. Just making sure the path was safe. Where'd you go? Yeah, you should follow me. I know where we're going because I've been through here already. I can't influence his path through the maze, can I? No, he's going to take the wrong... He's going to take every possible wrong turn. Oh, I thought this was the right way. I mean, I could just pick him up and throw him over one of these rocks if the game would let me. Yeah, it looks like you could walk around this cactus, but you can't. The cactus is a blocker tile. Okay, you're good. Oh, right. Well, I guess we're going around again. I hope we don't do this whole screen again. I hope he's just going to be waiting for me at the next screen. Guess we'll find out. So probably we've got to wait for him to go all the way across before we start crossing. Because we were dropping the blocks, but he wasn't. Is what it appeared to look like. Never mind. Is he going to be waiting for me on the other side of the bridge, or what? Nope. How did you even get back across? So I guess we just have to walk across with him then. Oh, excuse you. Okay. I'm not sure what's making the stones. Is it me that's making them fall, or is it him that's making them fall? I can't tell. We gotta try to cross at the border of each stone at the same pixel that the lion does. It's the friggin' penguin from Mario, isn't it? It's the Mario 64 penguin. Where the snowman blows your hat off your head, and the penguin's hitbox makes no sense to block the wind. That's what we're up against here. But I have defeated that penguin many times, and I will defeat this small lion cub as well. Okay. So let him go first. We did it. Okay, so I'm gonna need to climb now. Because he's gonna jump up these rocks here. Oh, I gotta talk to him first. Damn it. Okay. You're not gonna do anything until I talk to you. I don't think I had a chance. He's so fast. Is this another wait around for my turn, boss? No, this is a lion friend is gonna help me throw boulders, boss. So all I need to do is dodge the attacks and not miss. This is a cute fight. This is the best boss fight in the game so far. Maybe like too many hits. Like maybe do this 3 times and we get the picture. All right, goodbye forever. Wow. Harsh words, but true. Oh, is he up there fighting him by himself? I don't have a weapon and my claws don't work on this cliff, so I think this is just a waited out scene. Don't fall for it. Lion friend, don't do it. Did you fall for it? Oh, he's like Gandalf. He's befriended the eagles. Yeah, the gulls are idiot large. They're enormous. They have like a 40-foot wingspan. These gulls are like the size of a lion, like a full-grown lion. Hi guys, I did the thing. I got Neo's Fang. What is Neo's? Oh, it's a new spear. Monkey Scholar knows his theory. What are birds? We just don't know. It's a blue spear. Monkey Scholar? Yes, your theory, I want to know. All forms of life existed here until the souls of living things were sealed around the world. Human souls lie deep under the snow of the mountains in the east. Sweet. Let's see if Turtle Friend will talk to me yet. Leave me alone. Okay, does that mean something's open for me elsewhere now? So there was nothing in Egypt. I feel like there should be a pyramid here. But I guess we haven't woken humans yet. Maybe once the humans wake up, I'll get a pyramid. Like, there was a pyramid on the world map when we first dragged the continent up. Yeah, here we go. Fire, pyre. I don't know that I ever want to waste money on another attack ring. I've been disappointed with those attack rings every single time. And I can't afford my new armor. Okay, so where does this get me? Over into India? Who were the Tamil kings? Merchants, probably. Made it to Tibet. Yangtze River. I was looking for little secret tiles that'll take me to a place that's with treasure, but we seem to be in short supply. Okay, so yeah, it's Indus River again. Okay. Eklemata. Saber dog howled for help. No help arrived. Woo. No, facing the wrong way. Alright, I can't afford to buy the new equipment that was on offer. Didn't mean to refresh this map. Money's pretty good here, actually, so we might... It was like, what, 750 or something? I don't know about you, man. How you doing up there, buddy? Is the flower your friend? This seems unfair. What am I supposed to do about this? That, I guess. Nope, stay back. Stay back, Hoss. I don't want any part of this. Is that all for Yetis? You just poke, 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 poke? They just run into your stick repeatedly? Yeti is a free beast. It can become a foe or a friend. Well, I've murdered every Yeti I've ever met. I'm gonna chill with this Yeti. I can't chill with this Yeti. My man's taking a bath. Can I jump in the hot spring and get my... No? Okay. 'Cause I'm down a whole bunch of health. I don't want to go up that way. What are you? Rakshasi. Okay, we've met Rakshasi. Okay, so we're not going through there. There's some stairs up. That looks like a frozen slope. Remember how, like, the first dungeon we got, like, there were things on the wall that could put you to sleep, and then they gave you a accessory you could equip to ignore the sleep? I wish we got one of those for these Quakers. So are we going to drain that poor bastard's hot spring to melt all this ice? Is that what we're about to do? Is this a bust 'em up rock? I think I was the wrong color for that. I thought they were like gray. Yeah, okay. Not going this way. Allegedly. Okay, so where's the path that I missed? I'm not going that way. Oh, we're climbing up here. I thought I had tried that. Oh my god, dude. Calm down. So is this a slidey down? Yes, that's a slidey down. Oh, we crashed into the wall. Oh my god. We broke the wall by crashing into it with our human face. Well, now I got to do that to the other wall. I can't reach the other wall. Yes, I can. It's right here.
Do it!
Oh, damn it. These things were in the way. Now I hate life. Box. Ice suit. New duds. Rad. Cause we haven't gotten a new suit since we didn't get any new suit at all in Animal Town. I should probably heal. Oh, you know, I probably just missed that fur coat in a box in Animal Town then. Because you're right. Word? So I gotta walk back to the hot spring now? This is what I wanted to see. All right, I got him. We're good. We're good. So there's no armor at all available in Animal Town? Well, if you've beaten this game once, you've beaten it infinity more times than I have. Alright, let's try giving him the... I want to throw the snow grass in here. Just got to do it from the right pixel.
My hurt is gone.
Okay. I'm going to put my box back in my hand. Yes. Do it. Oh, and his friend's over here. But they can never meet. Because they're on different sides of the gorge. Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. Those are the hardest monster in the game so far. Except birds. Birds are pretty terrible. More of you, huh? More of you. Okay, we're climbing up there apparently. But I saw a magic rock, yeah. Was there a path this way? There is. Cave? Another magic. Okay, so we went the wrong way first, which is what you want to see. I hate going the right way. If you go the right way, you don't get the treasure. Dogs? How do I get you? Oh, I don't know. I guess we're going to circle around and climb up from the bottom. Eventually. Another cave. Ow. That was my face. Oh, what am I running from? Did I cause an avalanche by ramming my face into that cliff? Okay. Awaken to find the concerned look of a mountain goat. Hey, it's mountain goat. I can walk. I am happy to travel with goat friend. Oh no, goat friend's friend. Should I take your husband's skin off? Why is it getting dark? Nah, I'm good. Is this goat coming on to me? I am suddenly very uncomfortable. I mean, I'm flattered. Are we gonna eat Mr. Goat? I mean, facts. Cannot dispute that fact. Did you eat? I didn't see you eat. Goats do not eat other goats. False. We have just seen irrefutable scientific evidence. All right, bye. Farewell, Miss Cannibal Horny Goat. Oh, dude, calm down. I would love to get that box. I really would. Yeah, I don't know that I'd buy that that goat's stuck down there. I think that goat murdered her husband and was disposing of the body when I fell down there. And then she had to like make up this story about how she's stuck. And like it was awkward. I can afford that fur coat now. Oh, this is open. Oh yeah, it's all open because it filled up with snow. That's what happened. Yeah, this is all open up now. And we are not going that way ever again. Fantastic. Did that comfortable night's sleep nestled up against Mrs. Horny Goat not fill up our hips? I'm back. Oh, okay. All right, which way does it want me to go now? I'm kind of at a loss for... This is a badly placed dog. Worst dog. Happy to kill that dog. Yeah, the avalanche filled all this in. Are my Yeti friends dead? They might be dead. Okay, so we're going up there. Not getting across there. Not getting across. Okay, so there's only one path. Okay, went the wrong way first. Love that. There were no enemies in that room. These slimes are too dumb to ever come down here, aren't they? That's a good level up. We got 2 strength and 2 defense. I think I'm killing those little imps in one dive kick now. Yeah, sure enough am. Oh, down in the hole. Okay. Down in this hole. Is this the hole that the goats fell through? That'd be funny. Or is it time for my next BS boss fight? We need the heal. Slime divided right into my hitbox and insta-killed. That's a down with no backupies, so we're going to go up this way. This is looking boss fighty. Oh, it's the Wendigo. But I am friend to Yeti. What? What's going on here? Oh. What's my goal? Can't break these. I think I'm just trying to avoid these. But I am friend to Yeti. But he's really the Wendigo. Alright, is he just... Oh, I can't block his attacks. I gotta hit it back at him. This is the easiest boss in the game so far. Hurrah! Oh, now he's the Wendigo for real. Oh, I can't fight the bats! What? The bats are immune to my stick. Yeah, okay, I can't fight the bats! I don't know what to do. Okay. God, this sucks. This absolutely sucks. Alright, what am I supposed to just... There's nowhere to run. They home in on you. I guess they kind of give you little breaks now and then. Alright, well, it only took 3 attacks to kill this boss. As opposed to the previous boss that I had to attack 400 times. That guy was in charge of all the sleeping human spirits. Yak. Yak eat flour. Now Yak is king. The bird just... How? How did bird beat Yak? Sonic the Hedgehog kills the bird. Right? That makes sense. And then Ark dies. Okay. Something, something, the circle of life. Resurrection of the Genius. Illusion of Gaia at least has like a consistent world until you get to the end. Like the world is like a map that you can like chill in and go places. Whereas I don't even know where I am now. Lhasa. I destroyed your snowman, and I felt nothing. Can I get to the world map? Yeah. Okay, so I'm in Lhasa. Okay, so we're still in, like, the Tibet Indus. Yeah, this is the Indus River here. Monkey friend's not talkative anymore. Okay. So I just wanted to check to see if I could go back if I want. Alright. It's midnight. I think I've had enough of this game for now. I think we will come back and play some more of it, though. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Let me switch back over so I can push the button to make my stream go away. And then this stream, like all of the games that I play on it, will have only been a fever dream. That's it. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace out. Sleep well.